Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my channel. I appreciate you being here. I'm pretty excited. I just went over 900 subscribers, just barely. Huge shout out to Devious. She helped me a lot today. But, she's helped me before too, but a lot of people have helped me. A lot of people. So, but not to 1,000 yet, but under 100 to get to 1,000. So, hi, Frazzled. Hi, sister. Um, yeah, we are warm. Tomorrow night we probably won't be. Oh, hi, Top Hats. I wasn't sure you were going to be in. Something super weird. Like, I do not know how to handle Twitter. I just don't. Every time, because yesterday when you were showing me tweets, I would use the exact, name on the tweet and try to look it up, and it would say it wasn't found. Today I tried to look you up, it said it wasn't found. And it also said I had 0 followers, which I know that for sure Mr. Snotty and Fig both are following me on there. So I do not understand how to manage that thing. I don't know. I am lost when it comes to Twitter. I'm really trying because I think it's a good. I think for information it's really good. But I will be damned if I can get. I do not know what's wrong with me and how I cannot manage shit. I just don't. So between that and Mr. Jack, I don't have a lot of. I'm telling you guys, that kid is so busy. Yesterday, I have this cup that I carry around all the time that I have iced tea in. Always has a lid on it. It's like a Yeti kind of a thing, and I was trying to grab something he was getting, and he took my cup, chucked it, it busted open, tea went everywhere. And while I'm cleaning that up, he took one of the Santa Clauses, ripped off the bottom, and I was like, oh my gosh, like you just are fast. And he's an amazing little baby. He is. He's just yakking his head off. He's hilarious. He's a great baby. He's very happy. But I'm like, oh my gosh, he is non-stop. See, that's why I'm telling you earlier, it said that nobody was following you. Isn't that? It's so stupid. I don't get it. But I hope everything's going okay, Top Hats. We're thinking about you and your family. And today, our granddaughter, who was not able to be at Melakliki, she came over today to get her presents, and that was a big joy. It was awesome. And just before they left, she always loves to eat breakfast here. Just before they were getting ready to leave, she's like, wait, I haven't had breakfast yet. And it was like 1:00. So she had to have some breakfast. So darn cute. See, I know I have like at least two. Is what in because I thought, well, if you followed me, I would look who's following me and then follow you. Me and Mr. Snotty both put in your thing so many times. We were pulling up all these different things that came up, and we're like, no, that can't be him. That can't be him. What the hell? Okay, well, we're gonna keep you in our prayers. It's a really bad time for that. I'm very sorry. I don't show. You don't show Mr. Snotty. I don't know what his name is on there. Oh, I told Mr. Snotty, I go, well, let me look and see who's following me and see. And we look and we're like, zero. It literally said zero. Like, what in the hell? I'm sorry that that can't be me. Well, yeah, it can be. Okay, that was a dumb thing to say. Of course it can be me. Of course it probably is me. But good God. I mean, I have managed to figure out some shit before. I don't understand. Yeah. And, for the longest time, probably still is that way. Do you guys remember? I don't even know how you would do it, but when you could make your face look really huge, I don't know what app it was or whatever. I never did it. My face is big enough. I didn't never wanted to play that game. But I think on Instagram, Mr. Snotty's picture is still one of those great big huge faces. It was. I never go there either, though. I don't know. I'm just not. I try to get into this stuff, and I just really have a hard time with all of it. And I'm just busy. Mr. Hands McGeegee, let me tell you, that boy is got his hands on everything. I even try to brush his hair and he's fighting. I'm like, hold on, let me just brush. He's trying to have it. He has to have everything. Oh my God. Yesterday, he put my phone in the crisper in the refrigerator. Oh, Lord. Because I just give up and give him my phone. Things weren't quite that easy for his dad, I can tell you that for sure. No, you're absolutely right. No, you're totally right. Top hats. 100%. Yep. You're right. Never a good time. Did anybody happen to notice um, the community post I put up talking about going to Coyote Pass? So we're going to hit there tomorrow on our way to the cabin and just kind of check it out and see what the whole deal is. And then on our way home on Monday, I'll go live from there. Hey, Mr. Pork. Oh, you did? Oh, awesome. Thank you, Frazzle. Oh, see, that's something I forget to do that also. I forget to share my own stuff. Ugh. Thank you, Frazzle. I'm excited about that. About getting all nosy. Well, because you know what? I feel like it's probably been like a year maybe, but I feel like it was probably back when Barbie was talking about she thought they had built something on there. So I don't know. I just know that like I've heard that lots of times. So I just want to see what's up. What's up? What's up? Now I do have a lot. That little nephew of yours, let me tell you, he is fast, fast, fast. And I'm not as fast these days, but yeah, I do. Anyway, I know to me, this case seriously is like more bizarre by the second, really. I mean, it's very, very weird. More faster. Yes, he is. Um, I don't understand why it seems like, first of all, why we have this stuff happening every single day. It's so discouraging to me. Like, what the hell? Why? But not only that, the conversations that we supposedly have gone on between this couple are seriously some of the oddest shit you've ever heard. Yeah, that's exactly right. We call him that too. We do, Top Hat. And we call him Wild Man Jack. Oh, that's so funny. He totally is. It's like, oh my God. And he's just so happy about it. He's like, he doesn't even fuss. He's so happy, but he is busy. You might want to let Barbie know about these streaming. Oh, I should. You're right, because I think that she definitely, I feel like, has said that before. I feel like that's where I heard that. That's a great idea. Thanks, Frazzled. See, I just don't need to get my shiz together. Yes, very much so. Now, now that he doesn't have to, I will say this about him. It is correct that he would need to make a subdivision. We know we had this happen with our property. When we first purchased 80 acres, and then we had a surveyor come out and split it up so we could give all of our kids 10 acres. But to do 10 acres for each kid, we would have to have created a subdivision, because with 5 kids and then our lot as well. So we ended up dividing it out differently just so we wouldn't have to create a subdivision. So I do find that funny when I hear him saying that. I'm like, well, that is true. But clearly it's not true now because he doesn't need to have his own lot. She's the one that described the house and everything. And listen, yeah, I thought so. I thought so. It's been a while, but I kind of thought it was. That's such a great idea. I appreciate that. But, to me, it's been so stupid because he didn't, definitely now he doesn't need to. I think he just has the one wife. He may not need a surveyor there at all at this point. I don't know. It was several thousand for us to get a surveyor to split it up and, the legal work and all that kind of stuff. So we didn't even bother looking into creating a subdivision. But, and like I said, our property is not, we're less than probably about 70 miles from Coyote Pass. No, I'm pretty sure. I bet you they're going to because I feel like everybody else has just said, you know what, have the damn thing and let me alone. What I think is going to happen though, the whole reason that Sobbin' Robin is going to keep crying is because all of the wives contributed to the finances, and she's the only one who's never had a job, and the only one who's always had a nanny. Well, go figure. I'm sure that they not only got tired of her not only being the only wife, but supporting her. I sure as shit wouldn't want to support her ass. She has a huge home right now. I mean, the home that is registered to her in Flagstaff is, what's it like, 5,000 square foot or something. Yeah, I don't see things panning out for them when they got to support themselves completely. So all the other wives work or do something. I'm not quite sure what they do, but they do things. And he sells guns or something, but I don't think Robin does shit. Just sobbing. And she always has that. It's like, just, stop. Stop. Everything has gone exactly as you wanted it to, so knock it off. Yeah, I'm kind of excited though to check it out. So anyway, I think tomorrow I'm gonna at least take some video. I won't go live, but I don't think I will. You never can tell, but I'm gonna at least take some kind of video. But I don't want to spend any of the time that we have at our property traveling over there. So we're gonna go on our way there and then on our way back. Plus, the weekend is Christmas Eve and Christmas, so I definitely don't want to. Hi, Marion. Good to see you. No, I don't think it's going to reach us, Frazzle. This is Arizona. You got to remember. It's hot here. Yes, they do. Top hats, they do. I mean, are these people not just weird or what? Oh my God, it's 2 a.m. Yikes. thank you for joining us at that time. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to get to some of the it. I mean, it is just really odd. This it's like you can't make this shit up. My God. And ultimately, as weird as it is, the fact is there is a child that is gone, and there's nothing good about this. There's no way of seeing this. Okay, there's not, or that it's going to end. Okay, I just can't see that. Oh, you can't. You struggle around Christmas. Why is that, Marion? And where are you, by the way? Yeah. Yeah, me too. I do too, top hats. I'm pretty sure well, I know I have some of that. Yeah, some very weird shit. I'm wondering about Marion right now. No, I don't think she is either. No. But I'm very sorry that you're struggling. I'm sorry about that. So everybody can try to keep Marion in your prayers, please. And top hats. Yeah, I think that most of it is on Facebook between the police department's page and her page, which is really weird. Can't think of what it's called. You're in the UK near London. I have a lot of family issues, and my ex has stopped me seeing my son for the last 10 years. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's got to be very tough. I am so sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, we got to try to help each other through this stuff. Yeah, it is. It's a really weird thing. AN, then DY or some nonsense. Well, we're here to listen, Marion. We are. You always got a community here to be there for you, always. That's right. Oh, that's good. Very good. I'm glad to hear that for sure. Anytime, of course. That's the way we are here. And, the babies are the babies. You can't, that's always going to be something, but you're not alone. That's actually really good. I always know you can come in here and talk about whatever you need to. Yeah, I can't imagine that she's alive. I can't. I mean, where would she be? And why were they burning couches and shit? I mean, it's just everything about this is so weird. And like we talked about, they had plenty of time to make shit up, get together on crap. And who the hell is like, did you hide her? No, did you hide her? I mean, these are just weird ass things that have gone on. Totally weird. But I'm gonna bring up the Facebook stuff. It's pretty weird shit. So this is the Cornelius Police Department um, Facebook. And one of the things, okay, this was just 4 hours ago. The next time you are on the interstate, you may see Madalina's sweet face. Our partners at Adams Outdoor Advertising donated space on digital billboards across the Charlotte area to help us find Madalina. So that was nice. That's nice. But this is what I found to be kind of strange.
That is nice.
Okay, so this is, sorry, I should have written, okay. We want to share a personal handwritten message with you from Madalina's extended family. Please read and put yourself in their shoes. They ask for your positive thoughts, continued support, and for information to help. So, I guess my understanding is this is from stepdad's family. So it says, we as a family are devastated and absolutely heartbroken to learn that Madalina is missing. We love Madalina and are shocked by these circumstances. This is something no child or family should ever have to endure. Our family is doing everything we know to do to support the efforts to find Madalina and bring her home. We are and continue to have hope and positivity in the difficult time and pray that she is found safe very soon. We know and greatly appreciate that the local, state, national, and online communities have come together to share flyers, offer positive support, hold prayer visuals, support law enforcement, and are doing everything possible to find and bring Madalina safely home. We are also appreciative of all the efforts, endless hours. What does that say? Oh, and boots on the ground of the local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies involved with the same goal. Madalina is a beautiful, smart, kind, and loving 11-year-old girl with greatness in her future. We are desperate to find her right now. She needs all of us, all of our help. We ask for your continued support, positive support, in sharing far and wide the posters and pictures of Madalina. Each and every share may be one step closer to finding her. If you believe you have seen Madalina or have any information related to her whereabouts, please contact your local law enforcement agency or the Cornelius, North Carolina Police Department. Come forward with information, anything may help. Our family would like to express sincere gratitude to each and every one of you for your support. Our family will continue to do everything we know and learn to do for Madalina's safe return home. Blessings. Okay. That's kind of weird, I think. I mean, stepfather didn't necessarily act like he had much to do with this child. He said he hadn't even seen her a week prior to her disappearance. I don't know. I felt like that was kind of strange. I actually think it's even strange that the police department decided to share it like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but also on here, of course, we've all seen that. And that's all I can ever get to come up anywhere. But this does show them searching the lake. Not that we didn't believe them, but you know. I don't know why all that has to keep coming up for me. But what I wanted to do, where is it? Okay, this is, oh yeah, check this out, guys.
Următoarea participantă, Diana Cojocari.
Okay.
Instructor, Olga Kras.
We can watch it without hearing it. This is her right here. She did some kind of a weight loss. What was it?
Challenge.
Yeah, through an online magazine show. Kind of weird, huh? So my understanding about all that is that she was trying to get a husband. That's what I heard. But I wanted to play that one video. Okay, so this is where the plyboard, I guess, is at now. Which that's what we talked about, remember, last night? Looking through the... Oh, maybe right here. Okay. I had kind of thought maybe over here, but wow, okay. I heard today on a show that Madalina had the master bedroom. I'm not sure how anybody knows that.
November 21st. That is the last time anyone has seen the North Carolina little girl. Prosecutors say Madalina's mother is slowing the investigation into where she's at now. Both she and the girl's stepfather appeared in court, charged with failing to report a missing person because they didn't report her missing until just last week. And court documents reveal Madalina's stepfather drove to Michigan the night of her disappearance after an argument with his wife. Derek Dellinger with our Charlotte affiliate WJZY joins us live. Derek, thank you for being with us. Where does the search for Madalina stand right now?
Well, that search is still active, and we at least know that right now. The FBI, as well as the North Carolina State Bureau of Investigation, they are assisting the Cornelius Police Department. This is where this all happened, Cornelius, just north of where we are in Charlotte, basically going door to door in some of the neighborhoods. They are actively searching, actively investigating. As you mentioned yesterday, we made a mention of this yesterday on Rush Hour, that they are also searching a local body of water, Lake Norman specifically, also just north of Charlotte, just to see if there's any sign of her. So far, there's no sign of Madalina at all.
All right, so Derek, as you know, she was last seen November 21st. Her parents didn't report her missing until last week. Have they said why they held off on reporting that she was missing?
That is one of the interesting questions, and that was revealed in the arrest report that we got a little bit earlier today. You have to keep in mind, the parents, they were here at the courthouse a little bit earlier. In fact, the father went up yesterday. The mother went up this morning. We were able to get a hold of the arrest report today specifically for the father, which basically said that the mother didn't want to create conflict with his stepfather, and that's why they didn't report. All the while, Madalina is missing, and they have not said where she is. They say that they don't know.
All right, and so Derek, just on that arrest warrant, the stepfather apparently drove to Michigan. Do we have any more information on that?
We do not. In fact, specifically, that is one of the big mysteries there. It's listed in the arrest report, but they don't exactly say why he went up to Michigan. One of the specific quotes that actually came from that arrest report was that he was going up there to recover some items. He didn't come back until the 26th. He left on the 24th, didn't come back until the 26th. But during that time, that is when Madalina went missing. So there's a big question as to what happened between the 23rd, when she was last seen, and the 26th, when the stepfather came back, because both of the stepfather and the mother, they were asking one another where exactly Madalina was.
Yes, so many questions left on this one, Derek. We will certainly be checking back in with you. Thank you.
Okay, that's weird. I think maybe, okay, I think this is it. Am I right, Top Hats? Yes, it is. It is. Okay. This is super weird.
That means you will end up rejecting a part of yourself and you can never get rid of it because it will not go, it will come out in so many ways. People are very peaceful on the streets, but pretty violent at home. If they are not capable of physically.
Oh, shoot. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. I closed it out somehow. I'm going to get back. Sorry, guys. Okay, sorry about all that.
Is something wrong of being violent? It is nothing wrong. It is just a crude way of conducting life. If you say violence is bad, that means you will end up rejecting a part of yourself and you can never get rid of it because it will come out in so many ways. People are very peaceful on the streets, but pretty violent at home. If they are not capable of physical violence, they are verbally violent, or they are violent in their thoughts or emotions, or so many other ways. So, rejecting violence, it's not going to work. Evolving violence into a more sophisticated action, it is a need. The need is not for violence, and we people must understand. The need is for the intensity of this feeling, the feeling of being intense. The need for that intensity is always that there, somewhere inside you, stays that intensity, the need of expressing yourself, that special part of you in every human being. If you do not refine that need for intensity, manifesting yourself in your special manner, and manage to experience that intensity by simply sitting in the meditativeness, by simply going into the moment of your perfect happiness. Remember the moments when you were perfectly happy in your childhood. By going into this kind of meditation, that will help you bring into the present moment, wherever you are, whatever you do, just by sitting in the meditation and bringing that peace from your childhood. And the moment when you are perfectly happy will make you change your ways, will help you calm down, will help you feel better, secure, and right where you are supposed to be. You'll find peace into your heart, into your mind, into your soul, and that will help you recreate, reorganize your life, and put that intensity that is in you into a positive manner. This is the moment of the perfect happiness. Remember that moment and always protect it. Appreciate God and tell God that you are thankful for having this possibility of being yourself.
Okay, that was really weird, right? Oh, let me see. Hey, Summer. Hey, Jerry. What was that? I know, right? That's what I said. Every time we turn around, this thing gets more bizarre. That's totally. It is so crazy. I don't even know. Oh my God. I mean, I'm feeling sorry for the child ever having been around these people at all. Oh, hi, Maze. Thank you so much for coming over. Yeah, devious. I was in there today. Thank you so much for coming over. Wait, trying to catch up now. I couldn't see any of this chat. There was someone waiting at the police department to get the papers from his arrest, but they won't be available until Wednesday next week due to holiday. This was being oh, okay. See, I guess probably my first thought was stepdad, and then well, obviously I was thinking she's somewhere between North Carolina and Michigan, but now I don't even know. This mom is weird as shit. She really blows my mind. And then you wonder, like, where is hi Quinny? Well, I don't think anybody does. Yes, it is. It is Quinny, the one that yeah, and the mom told her family in Moldova, whatever, wherever that's at, that the child was missing, and they told her to call the police, and she still didn't. There's no good reason for that. Oh wait, my bad, not his arrest, but papers from the home search warrants. Oh, I see. Okay. No, you know what? No, bizarre is really the only word I have for this. Like, it's completely bizarre. And there are so many untruths. I don't know. I heard today that, and I don't know, I couldn't find this myself anywhere, but that the argument they had was over whether to buy gold or silver. Yet she didn't want to talk to him about where the child was because she didn't want to cause conflict. But you're all right to fight over gold and silver. I mean, just it makes zeros. Nothing I hear makes any sense. Hi, Angel of the Year. Welcome. Um, no, you know what, Summer, you're right. The mother has a very dark look in her eye. Actually, I saw that today too on Did you see that on Crime Lines and Lies or whatever? I don't know. Brooke, she had that on there. Yes. Yeah, if you want to email, my email is just Jackie Snotty at Gmail. Oh, thanks, Top Hats. No, if you look, yeah, if you want to email me that, I would love to show it because all these mothers, like their eyes are all the same. They're very just dark. Everything from, yeah, did you see that on there today? She showed a stream of pictures from Susan Smith to Casey Anthony, all of that. And it's very eerie. They're very dark and just scary. Yes, I did hear that. Has a very high trafficking. I've only ever heard of it because of 90 Day Fiance and Andre. It's not a place I really knew much about. I usually listen to when I'm running around with the baby. I just kind of listen to channels, and I had to go find my phone when she said she was playing those pictures. Yeah, right. That was some weird shit. Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if they have the money to do so. I mean, because if they qualify for public defender, which apparently they have already, does anybody know, is she actually a citizen right now? Is she on a visa? Does anybody know anything about that? That's so funny, Frazzle. How we doing? Should I be checking my email? Because it is creepy. Very, very much. I think they're buying it. That's what I heard. Right, that's what I'm wondering. You know, do they not have any equity in the home, Jerry? That's what my thinking was too. Because why wouldn't you get yourself out of jail? No, they don't. But it seems strange to me that they would not get themselves out. I mean, if you had any equity in your home, you would you would do whatever you had to do to get the hell out of jail, I would think. But you also have to qualify. You can't have much money, or I don't know. I'm pulling this out of my ass. But you know, if you can't afford an attorney, one will be provided to you. You kind of have to prove you can't afford an attorney, I think. I knew people before that could not afford one and actually still had to pay for a public defender. It wasn't much, And thank God it wasn't, because they didn't do shit for him. But you have to put your financials. Right, like that letter. Isn't that weird? I thought that was a really strange letter. Every bit of it is strange as shit. Bizarre is 100% the only word I have for this stuff. Yeah. But if you had assets, you would get your ass out of jail. If it were, I can't imagine. What are they going to do? Sit in there and not say it, still not say anything? Because one of them knows. And they couldn't have just stayed in their house together for 3 weeks, acting like it wasn't a thing. Right, frazzled me too. I've known people who had to get a public defender, and they literally had no means and still had to pay like a couple $100 for it. But if you had any equity in your home, would you not put your home up and get your ass out of there? To me, their bond is not that high, really. Not for Top Hats. I think that letter is from his family. It said extended family. That letter that went to the police department. Yeah, that handwritten letter is from his family. That's what I'm saying. You're not going anywhere till you tell me where the child is. This is the kind of shit I cannot stand. This is when I'm saying, like Casey Anthony, you know what? I don't give a shit if we got to waterboard their ass, whatever. Where's the child? You know where the child is. Where? See, that's what people are doing now. Just like, I don't know. Just, no, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, me too, frazzled. I wondered why she didn't have a jacket on. Yeah, whatever the hell it takes. Several years ago, we had this situation here in Arizona, became the baby Gabriel case. And the mom was like, oh, yeah, well, I took him to be adopted to somebody in Texas. Okay, who? Where? She just wouldn't say. And I'm like, give me that bitch. I'll get it out of her. Where is the child? Whatever the hell I have to do, I'm going to beat you to damn near to death. Today, nobody knows where baby Gabriel is. And I'm telling you, this was many years ago. She just, no. Makes me freaking insane every time I think about it. Well, I don't know, Top Hats. It says extended family. Right. Exactly right, Jerry. Exactly right. Yeah. Who the hell got what is his name? Dylan. Stephen Avery's nephew to confess. Because he didn't do it. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, let me look at. That's what I think too. Yeah, and the sad thing is that we've seen them coerce people into admitting to things that they didn't do. But something like this, come on. Again, put them out in the public. Let us find out the answers, because I guarantee you these people, I will get the damn answers. You put me in a room with her ass, I'll get them. She's got all this talk about violence, but like I said, not proud of it, but I have beat the hell out of men before. I know how to do that if I have to. And if it comes down to shit like this, where's the child? I'm going to find out. Exactly. Oh my God. I wanted whatever had to happen to that damn Casey Anthony. I still want to beat the shit out of her. Not going to lie one bit. Did you email it to me? I don't have it. Oh, wait. No. I'm looking. Where did you send it, Summer? Yeah, that's exactly right. It's Jackie Snotty at Gmail. Can you put it in, Mr. Snotty? Oh, okay. Oh, I know that. I know what you're talking about now. Hello there, mister. Can you put my email in? How do I get that picture back? Oh, okay. Let me see.
It's scrolling pretty quick.
Yes. Oh, uh, yeah. Travis has Wild Man Jack right now. Uh, no, I think you know what? It was on the Facebook. I think I thought you meant the other one. I thought you meant of all the moms. Summer.
Wild Man Jack.
This is the one you're talking about, right? Is this the one you're talking about? Oh, that's right. Billy Joe got out today. Oh, that's right. I have not heard anything. Is this a picture you're talking about? He did. He did, sister. I don't know where I'm looking. Well, okay. Yes, okay. I think I have it now. Hold please. Okay, yeah, that's the picture I have up. Okay. I don't think I see it, you guys. Do you see it? Mm. Mm.
It might be a bruise. It might be a birthmark. I don't know. I mean, remember Danny had a wicked birthmark similar to that running across his chest.
Okay, I'm finally seeing it though. Oh, wow. Did you see it, sister? Yeah, I definitely saw it. It's right here. No, it's right here. No, it definitely looks like a bruise. She is a beautiful girl. Okay, you want me to blow it back up? You don't think that is a bruise, top hats? Well, the problem is that, if she wasn't missing, probably nobody would feel so weird about it, would not try to see that or really see it. And another thing is, if this is a photo of her that was given to them because she's missing, I feel like this is an older picture. To me, she looks maybe 8 or 9 in this picture when she's 11. She looks older on the bus. Oh, really? Oh my God. Oh my God, it is. Wow. Rachel. Oh my God. Oh my God, I better take this shirt off. You guys are probably going out of your mind. It definitely looks like a bruise to me, for sure. Um, right? She definitely does not look her. I mean, this is an older picture for sure. We're in a trance. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. I'm making freaking myself out now that you told me that.
Okay, the shirt's a very funny thing. Sorry about the coughing. Still not quite back to where I should be. Whole lot of nothing to talk about today. Like I normally do. I was way off track, but I got to tell you, we're gonna head up to our cabin tomorrow, and it's been months since we've been up there, and I miss the place desperately. and I can't wait to get back up there. Okay, there's Jackie Snotty with a sweatshirt on, looking not stroby and very normal. So she's all yours, folks.
Okay, sorry about that. I will make note. I had it on because it's warm, so I had to put another warm one on. Ooh, burn. Oh, I will for sure. Faux Rizzle. Oh my goodness, I'm cold. No, as soon as you told me, I looked and I was like, oh my. Who knew? I'll have to use that if I'm trying to do some thing. I don't know what, but no, I think that, nobody would even look for a bruise if she weren't missing. I don't know though. Now that I see it, I really see it. We will, Quinny, but also we're going to go to Coyote Pass. Just letting everybody know that we're going to find out just what the hell is going on with the Browns property up there. I do, but lately I have mostly, you know what? I have been so busy with, we had our Christmas this last Sunday with the kids, and it's a lot of people here. I will tell you that. So I missed a lot of stuff because I was just up till 2 o'clock in the morning wrapping and cooking and all that. So for us, it's just now calming down. So I've been missing a lot of lives. I just go back and watch them later. Hello. Hello, Beagle Mom. That is quite okay. We're just trying to check out this bruise on Madalina. Do you see a bruise, Beagle Mom? Oh my God, she is so, yeah, she is sobbing Robin. Okay, yeah, I will. I'll make it bigger and I'll point it out. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it for a long time either, but once I did, I really did. Okay, it's right here. Can you guys see my mouse? Can you see the mouse? Right here. I don't see it. Oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. It is starting to turn green. No, see, that's why top hats, I think for sure. Yep, it's starting to turn green. So you did see it then, right? Lord Ricky. I love you, Summer. You're correct me. Okay, if you look at her necklace, straight on to the left, if you're looking straight on, the left part of her necklace is going right through it. I'll blow it back up. So right here. I don't know how to draw on there. I can't make it any bigger either. Did you see it? Sorry, right in front of the blueberries. Oh, yeah, yeah. You really don't see it. It's on her chest. Okay, so right through the, right here on her chest. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you could probably see my mouse, but it's on her chest, sis. You definitely can see it. Right in here. Hello, Angela. Do you see it, sister? Right? No, it does. Particularly knowing this whole thing. And that's not like, oh, okay. So we have a new, hold on 1 second. Hold, please. Oh, sorry, Angela. You know what? I can't see chat. I'm just now looking on my phone. Can you see it now with the drawing with the circle around it? Is it big? I don't know how it's my entire screen, so I don't see how it looks over here.
Eh, it gets to the point of the location.
Well, look at it for me. I mean, I don't know what else I could do.
Oh wow, that's very different on your screen. That is the right area. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not a forensic pathologist scientist here on the PC. Just trying to.
But this is as big as I can get it.
It's in the right area. And no, it's as big as you can get it. It's in the right area.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Did you see it, sister? Did everybody? No, that to me, no, that's exactly what I feel like I see. Summer, like you just, shove somebody like that. But very hard, obviously. Yeah, right. But with the bathing suit, it's a little different. Exactly. Well, look, her mom saw no issue with violence, and everybody's violent. And for her to even literally say, well, she's afraid it's going to cause conflict with her husband. Well, too damn bad. Really? To me, that sounds like a line of bullshit to me. I don't know if it's his stepdad. I think it's her. And where does it come in that you're going to say, did you hide her? No. Did you hide her? Who the hell has ever had that kind of conversation in their life? Nobody. And that's a much older picture. I'm always blown away by, especially these days, whenever kids are missing and we don't have a shit ton of recent. I have about 30 from the last 3 days of Jack. I mean, oh, okay, that's what I want to. Oh, yes, you guys got to check this out. Okay, yeah, yes, I will. Finding vehicles. Well, maybe we need to do a live finding vehicles for you. Oh, yes, you will. We're gonna have Friday night fun tomorrow night up at the Snotty Cabin. So hope you get some good sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Oh, I should stop sharing. Hold on. Right now it is 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Thank you, Quinny. Please click the like button. I'm sure. Wow. Okay, let me go check. Yep. Okay, I got it. Okay, you guys, check out these pictures. It's going to freak you out. Okay, so this is Susan Smith, as we know. Look at the dark eyes. Basically, the same kind of eyes, right? Just nothing. Dark and right? Same exact thing. I don't see Casey Anthony in here. Top mom. Yeah, I don't know who the last one was. I don't know. They do. They have this emptiness. There's, it's kind of to me, like a way through to see to their heart, which is nothing. I will tell you, I have a picture of my great nephew from the other day. From behind him, you can see the smile on his face, even though you couldn't see his face. Right, exactly. Right into their soul. It's a nothing. Yes. See, you can. I'm going to show you a picture that. Look at this. You can see his smile. And you're not even looking at him head on. See, there's something very. Uh, no, it's not the wrong picture. I'm just saying, look at how you can just see a smile and you're not even looking at his face. I know. I'm saying you can see this baby smile. without seeing his face. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can see into somebody's heart, I feel. Like, those eyes on those mothers that are dark, and you can just see what's in their heart, which is nothing, I think. Yes, it does me too, Mars. It does. It's not going to be good. There's, I mean, what can actually happen here? Right. There's nothing. There's nothing behind that. Right, Frazzle? That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so, you know what was so awesome is his baby sister was petrified of Santa Claus. And you could see his love for her, his happiness, and you couldn't see his face. No, it's okay. Thank you. Sold her. She was 5 years old. Oh my gosh. See how you want to believe that these people don't exist, but they do. They do. No, it's way too common. It's like every single day. And they just don't give a shit. They do not give a shit. You look at Casey Anthony out there partying and doing whatever, having a grand old time. My little Michaela is like that. This whole body lights up. And yeah, see, and that is so beautiful. I just love that stuff, Frazzle. And so I guess we should probably see this in people. I don't know. I always have a hard time believing that people are lying because I just don't understand it. Like, I don't understand ugliness like this. I don't. Right, Summer. I don't. Obviously, I don't know what happened to this poor baby. I don't. But particularly if you're going to lie, there's a reason for lying. There's a reason for not reporting. There is a reason for all of this. And it's not good. No, yeah, exactly right. Top hats. That's it. And it's so disturbing. It is. I mean, when you start looking at reality, okay, based on statistics, every one of us knows somebody who maybe won't do something like this, but possibly has a capability. we probably don't know them, really well, maybe, but somebody in our life, somebody we work with, somebody that we checks us out at Walgreens. I don't something. Statistically, we all have to know somebody that has this in them. And yet it's still, and as much as it happens every single day, it's still almost impossible for me to get my head around it. I just, no, I can't get my head around it. I can't. I mean, like I said to you guys, when a baby has a little boo boo, you want to kiss it. And I'm so sorry, every time, every time I lay my baby down to take a nap and he cries, when I know he's exhausted, I just have to almost just go as quick as possible because I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want him sad. I don't want him upset. I don't want this. To think that I would cause it is just beyond. I think the closest we had in our experience, what Christine and her parents from what? Oh, yes. No, you're absolutely right, son. When Travis was in second grade, his classmate was killed by her parents. That was very traumatic. Yeah, Marion, I think you're right. Yep. Yep. We just know more about it now. Yeah, son, you're right. And that was reported many times. And once again, 18 times. Travis's classmate that was killed, 18 times the school district had reported to CPS. And parents ended up killing her. Oh no, I have zero sympathy for anybody who harms a child. I didn't mean to insinuate that I do. I 100% do not. In fact, I want every one of us to be able to get our hands on these people. I don't want them to be in protective custody or anything else. Yep, that's CPS. I cannot. I really cannot with them. Look at Kiara Jackson. We just talked about Kiara Jackson the other night. That had absolutely everybody in bawling. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Marion. Well, we want to hear it, Mars. Yeah, Frazzle, you're 100% right. From biblical days, it's been going on. This stuff has been going on forever. You're welcome to come on panel too, or anything you want. Anybody can come on panel if they want, anytime you want to. We're here for you, everybody. So from trial, yeah, from birth, apparently, said. Oh, thanks, Jerry. I love it too. I thought it would be over this past 15th, but they really put the screws to me. Who did ours? You know, that's the whole thing. You know what? Oh, CPS really pisses me off. I am very sorry too, and I have nothing good to say about them. I just can't. I am not saying there are probably some very, very good people that work there. I'm sure there are. But the government doesn't help anybody do anything. We already know this. It's a bunch of bullshit. Between bureaucracy and who knows what else. You know, everybody knows how I feel about this shit. I get so frustrated because every single time we find out that they've known about all that what happens and it just goes on and on and on. But yet they'll probably harass somebody who's just trying to correct their child. I get so sick of it. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh gosh. Yes, anytime. That's right. You know what? We should never do anything to anybody unless we are fully prepared to have it done to us. If you don't want it done to you, don't do it to someone. I mean, come on.
Mars wants to come up.
Anytime, I'm going to put a link. Come up now. But I have to use the ladies' room, so I'm going to have Mr. Snotty come and help you do this. I'll be right back. You know how to accept it, right? Sorry, babe.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right. So while Jackie Snotty is getting herself situated over there, go ahead and click the link. And if you don't want to be on camera, you don't have to be on camera. When you click the link, there's an option in there to be on camera or not. And you can turn the camera off and turn the camera on, this kind of thing. Obviously, we prefer you to be on camera if you can, because we'd like to see your face. But that's not absolutely necessary. Apologize, a lot of things to click and a lot of clicking to do. And there's Angel of the Year. Come and join us. And I apologize, I can't hear any of the audio. My headset back in, it's got like a 7-second delay. But I will put it on. Angel of the Year, we can only see the very top of your head. Oh, there we go. That's better. Now we get to see your face. Now we get to see your face. So now we're just waiting for Jackie Snotty to get back over here, and then we'll get this thing kicked off. And oh, do I have to add? Oh, I do have to add, don't I? I have to click it, add it to stream. Thank you for that. Whoever volunteered that. Give me a 1, 2, 3 count because I think I'm hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I sure do.
All right.
I can hear you
I just want to take my picture off. It's Mare's house.
I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all. Although we'd love to see your lovely face. A lot of people don't feel comfortable on camera.
That's just because it's an ongoing case and I don't want them to see.
Sure.
If anybody happens to pop in.
No, that's purely understandable. And if you wouldn't mind, just try to stall it out for a couple of seconds.
Okay.
Jackie to get, and there is Ms. Snotty right now. So I'm going to turn you back over.
I have no problem waiting.
You'd be all set to go. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you. Hi, Jackie.
Hello. Hello. Good to see you.
There's my face real quick.
Oh.
Oh, did you miss it?
No. Oh, no. I saw. Hello.
I told your husband I just don't want, if anybody pops in, I don't want him to identify me.
Right. No, I understand. 100%.
Because it's an open, ongoing. So I have 4 kids. My one son, I'm raising 2 of his kids already since they were born. One is 20 and one is 12. They're my kids. I call them my daughter and my son, blah, blah, blah. I've had his other 2 kids off and on. One is 10 and one is 11. I've had them off and on for years, for months and months at a time, because he's irresponsible. Well, when we moved down here, he followed, and the same stuff was happening. And I didn't know that he was into what he was into. He was into drugs and drinking and everything until July of this year. Last time I saw the kids was on New Year's Eve last year. And then for that 6 months, he'd call me, but he didn't bring the kids down. They lived like an hour from me. And he wasn't bringing the kids down. I didn't know what was going on, but I'd always talk to the kids online. They were always seemed happy and everything. So in June, I asked them if I could take them for a month just so I could see them. So, I have their sister here. I wanted them to be able to, they'll see each other. So I had them for the whole month of June. And wait, I screwed up somewhere. I'm sorry. I'm really nervous.
No, don't. Just relax. You're okay. We're patient. We can handle it.
I heard that there was stuff going on there that I didn't like hearing about. I heard that they were doing drugs. So I kind of tricked my son into letting the kids come down here because I wanted them here, because I knew we were going to do something about it. So I had them for the whole month of June. After the first week in June, his other son that I raised, who lives here, went to CPS and told them what he had witnessed. He had witnessed my son beating the one with a belt and making him stand in the corner with knees to the wall and taking them out when they went to pick up their drugs and stuff. And then they told me about the 20-year-old's girlfriend who is now living with us, which is the daughter to my son's girlfriend that was raising the kids up there. she had videos of them drinking alcohol. And yes, her daughter, the girlfriend's daughter, videotaped them drinking alcohol. She had just came back from a different state, and she was there like 2 days, and they were doing this one night, and she videotaped it, but she didn't videotape it to laugh about and joke about. She videotaped it because she knew she wanted to do something about it.
Right.
So she had the evidence. So she came down here because she was there. She was stuck there with no car. My 20-year-old took a liking to her, so he brought her down here, and they became a couple. She showed me the videos the night that she got here. No, the next night. Showed me the videos. I said, you have to turn this in. They went the very next day and turned it in. Well, CPS used it against her. Her, her mother, and my son got arrested for neglect and abuse, I guess. I forget what it's called. Anyway, now I already had the temporary safety provider assigned to me by CPS in the county that I'm in. They came out, they inspected my house, everything was fine. We all did background checks, everything went fine. I'm appointed temporary safety provider. Now I'm thinking, I got these kids. They're here, they're safe. You know, we were just going about life. July 1st, CPS called me because they got the videos from the CPS worker that was here. They got the videos in the county that the kids lived in. And they said, you need to come up. Everybody needs to come up. You need to bring everybody. And we need to do a re-interview with the kids. I should have known. I mean, I knew in my heart, I freaking felt it. They took the kids from me that day.
All of them?
No, they didn't take the two that I'm raising.
Okay.
They took the two little ones.
Oh, no.
But it was enough to kill me. I mean, I couldn't stand there. I couldn't even breathe. It was so horrible. And the 12-year-old, she was hysterical. She was falling on the floor crying. It was horrible. They don't care. They don't care. Those kids were safe with me. We got penalized for reporting something that happened because she didn't turn it in the night it happened. And she was stuck up there with them. My son is volatile. He flips off. She had no way to get out of there. She had no way to get out of there for 2 days. And then the son that I have went up there and got her at 2:00 in the morning because she had to get out of there. But they told her because she didn't turn that in that night, she got charged, the mother got charged, and my son got charged with child abuse, neglect, whatever. Rightfully so. Not for her, but for the mother and father, yes. So they told me that I had to get, that Friday, they told me that I had to kick her out of my house. They told me they gave me the weekend to do it because she was living in my house now and there's an open case. And they have charges against her for the alcohol, for not reporting the alcohol. See, it's screwy, isn't it? I see the look on your face. What? It's screwy already. So they told me to go up there or call them on Tuesday, and they would send an investigator from the county that I live in back out to my house. They'll re-interview me, do all that stuff all over again, make sure the house is safe, and we can get the kids back. The only thing that held me together, I cried the whole 4th of July weekend. I didn't know where these kids were. Nobody would tell me where they were. I wasn't allowed to talk to them, see them, nothing. I did nothing. I did nothing wrong. The girl left. We called up there, and the lady ignored me for 2 days. She reprimanded me and told me I had to stop calling her. I had to stop bothering her. I had to give them time. She's not my kids. That's my blood. And I did nothing wrong. I could see if I did something wrong to take them, there was no reason for them to rip those kids out of here. So this has been going on since July. Now, the bio mother of the kids, the 3 kids, the 12-year-old that I have, and the 2 little ones, is a different bio mother than the 20-year-old that I have. She has a cousin. It's not even her cousin. It's her 4th cousin in New Jersey. She lives in Pennsylvania. She walked out on these kids almost 3 years ago. And we didn't hear from her for almost 3 years. But CPS had to contact her. So now she's Mother of the Year.
Oh, wow.
She's a mental case. She's admitted herself to mental institutions 10 times. She's left those kids so many times. So we've been fighting that. And then they're trying to get her cousin who lives in New Jersey to take the kids. He went and applied for a foster home license. He has a $600,000 house. They bought them all new clothes, all new toys, all new furniture, all new this, all new that. They're buying my grandchildren. They're saying that they have more relatives in New Jersey than they have down here. Those kids don't know this guy. They don't know him. They only met him like 3 months ago. Those kids are going to this guy in Jersey's house for Christmas. I get once a month, an hour a month to see them. And their sister was getting sibling visitations, but the boy got in trouble in the home that they're in. And he lied. He said he had relations with his sister 3 years ago. Now, she would have been 9 and he would have been 8 in my house, which never would have happened. And I told them, I said, that never happened. I know exactly the day they're talking about. They were playing house. They started getting huggy, and I told them, break it up. That's it. My other grandchildren were down from New York. I had a house full of kids. I had my eye on all of them. They started the hug, and I said, no, we don't play that here. Go outside and play. They all went out on the trampoline, played on the trampoline. Nothing happened. But her visitations were revoked. She's not allowed to go see her brother and sister. It was supposed to be reinstated on the 15th. But they haven't interviewed the boy yet. They haven't gotten him into therapy yet. So she can't see them until after the February hearing now. In the meantime, they're banking on, the kicker's still coming. They're banking on the guy in Jersey getting custody of them because he's got all this lined up and he's got all the money in the world to do it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'll deal with that. They asked me if I wanted to get up on the stand. I got up on the stand and I said, I don't understand the reason you took those kids away from me. They were perfectly fine. They were safe. There was nothing going on. I was setting up therapy. They'd have been in therapy for a whole 6 months already. We were setting it up through my county. And you ripped them from me.
And you're a grandparent.
But there's no grandparents' rights in North Carolina. So they say. So legally, me being a grandparent means squat to them in their eyes. So I got up and I said all that. Of course, nobody questioned me. But she asked CPS and the lawyers and this and that if anybody had any questions for me. Nobody said one word to me because when I got back down to the table, the judge made her decision and she said the kids could go to Jersey for Christmas vacation, which is wrong because they can't see me for Christmas vacation. They can't see their dad for Christmas vacation, he just got released from the hospital. He had heart surgery, emergency heart surgery. It was a whole big thing. He's been in the hospital since like September and he just got released. I won't let him come back to my house because I'm fighting for his kids. So I won't let him come back here. If he comes here, he can't, the kids, they will never give me the kids if he's here. So he's on his own. He's 40 years old. And that's partially my fault because I enabled him by letting the kids come to me and stuff. But I did it for the kids, not for him. So she says, yeah, they can go away for Christmas to them. And then she said, and Mrs. C, the reason those kids were taken from you is because your adult daughter videotape those children drinking alcohol in your house,
Oh, for Pete's sake.
and you let it happen. And I was like, excuse me. And she said, no, you had your chance to speak. And I'm like, she's got the story wrong. She's got the whole thing wrong. It wasn't my daughter. It was the mother's daughter. And the last hearing that we had a month ago, that girlfriend and her daughter came to court and asked to be excused from the case because they told the lie. They told the lie. They said that it was my daughter. And they excused them from this case. How can they be excused from this case when they're the ones that did it? They're the ones that saw it. And I'm being penalized. I have no rights. I have nothing.
Do you have an attorney?
I don't have an attorney, and they wouldn't appoint me an attorney.
No, not in this situation. They
Nope.
won't.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
But the mother got a legal aid attorney. Father got a legal aid attorney.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well,
they-
the children should have an attorney.
They do, but they don't want nothing to do with me because they think I did it. They think I let that shit happen. I'm sorry. They think I let that crap happen. And what do I do now? Who do I talk to? I have to get an attorney is what I have to do. And we're really not financially fit to get an attorney, but I will sell everything I own. I mean,
Can you see the chat at all?
I can, yes.
Oh, okay. No, I just want to make sure because people are giving, people are asking, but I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, she was 18. She's 23. But I didn't know that in North Carolina, a mandated reporter is anybody over the age of 18. Anybody over the age of 18. I thought a mandated reporter had to be like a policeman, a fireman, a teacher, EMS, something like that. I didn't know. She didn't know. It's not like we hid it from them. We reported it.
Yeah, this sounds like a huge mess.
And I just don't know what to do. It's like, I feel like the kids are being bought. The mother is playing,
Right.
the bio mother is playing off the good mommy. Now, I had let her start talking to the 12-year-old. She hadn't talked to her in a long time either. And I had let her start talking to her because she saw her in court. And I wasn't even going to let her talk to her. But I was like, you know what? I'll be the bigger person. I'll let her talk to her mom. It's her mom. She knows it's her mom. So I let them talk. And she started making all these plans with the 12-year-old that I've taken care of all her life. And I got nasty to her. I said, I sent her a text message and I said, you need to clear anything that you want to do with Destiny with me. I'm her parent now, not you. I just.
Okay,
And-
so Top Hats is in North Carolina also. He says you need to get an attorney. I'm sure the laws are still on the books in North Carolina. Find an attorney in civil rights, custody based.
Okay.
You're not out in the cold, he said. Don't allow them to dictate what the laws are. If they think you can't fight them, yeah, that's all they want.
Right.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Yeah. So you need to say, look, don't come at it like you need their help. You need to come at it like they need yours. Like they need to, because the only thing what's happening is they're not understanding, as far as the judge and what, like you're saying, they don't have it all straight, and they're not going to, because really they have how many cases come through and it's like, okay, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Okay, there you go.
Just another number.
Right. Well, it's a far cry for your sake whenever it's a child.
Right.
That's a much bigger thing. And I know, I know in Arizona for fact, because I went through a divorce here with children. And so I know for sure in Arizona, But I believe most of the time they believe that being with a parent is more important than anything. And they're really huge on reunification when
Right.
that is not necessarily
Not the best thing. Yeah.
you know what, if that does work out, then it absolutely is the best thing. Oh wait, if it's right, then 100% a child should be with their mother or their father, no matter what. But if it's not good for them, they can't be. Then they cannot allow that. What
But
you
with
have to do, you have to look into. You know what? I bet you there are people that do pro bono these things.
right,
Um,
I've looked,
no,
but
maybe I'm trying to think, like there's the legal aid people that I don't know. I mean, I've never done it. I've just heard of
legal
it.
aid won't deal with juvenile court. That's what they told me.
Oh, okay. So there's got to be somebody though that
That's
what
legal aid
Top
told me.
Hat said to look into civil rights. Wait, the judge isn't going to stop them if they are within certain guidelines, but your attorney, right? See, that's the whole difference. You can't stand up and say, "Hey, that's not what happened," but an attorney can handle that.
Right.
Even a bad attorney, they'll listen to.
And that's how I feel. I feel they have me wrong because they know I don't have an attorney. Because I told her I didn't understand the question she was asking me or the statement she made, and she got nasty and she said something like, I told you blah blah blah, and that's what it means. And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here fighting for my grandchildren because I love my grandchildren and I know my grandchildren, and she's treating me like I'm a piece of you know what. But that's been like,
Okay. Yes, but there has to be. No, there are groups that do this kind of stuff. I mean, I'm not.
someone said like a law school, sometimes they do cases, the students do cases
Okay,
for
right.
pro
Well,
bono, and
yeah, I would imagine.
I've emailed a couple of them, but it just blew my mind when the judge said my daughter, and I was like, I tried to speak up, and she was like, "Oh no, you had your chance to talk." I'm like, but I didn't know that's what you knew, what you thought when I had my chance to talk.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was what she was told, and for her to think that after all this time, because she was nice to me the last time I was there. So something's definitely changed, and I just feel like they're pulling strings and they're screwing me over.
Okay, so you need to see what
I'm looking.
yeah. So Summer, she had she has custody of her grandkids, and one of them was literally taken from her, kidnapped,
Okay.
and she had to go out in rough areas and kick doors down and find that child. Yeah, that's what she's saying. The only way
Yeah.
to do it is to have an attorney. Yeah, you have to, and but that doesn't mean that you can afford it. That's the whole thing.
Right. And that's what I told my husband. I said, we're just gonna start selling stuff and saving our money and doing this and going back in there in February with a lawyer because I'm not just gonna give up.
No, you have to. And what you have to do though is just try to find maybe call like oh my god, I'm trying to think like homes.
Thank you.
So if you call like battered women's homes or something, and just ask somebody, just talk to somebody and say, where would I go to get this kind of help? Because they probably have people there that help these women that are in a
Right. I get you.
right. I'm just pulling
Right.
shit out of my ass. I'm just trying to think. Because there have to be places where people get some kind of help, but who knows where that's at? I don't know. So just crazy things like I'm saying, a shelter. I couldn't think of the word shelter, but yeah, a battered woman shelter or something like that. Maybe they know, they may at least have places you could call for resources. They tend to have to know that kind of stuff. Maybe. Am I
But-
right, you guys? Am I? What are you guys thinking?
But to where Summer's last comment, it is true because I called legal aid. I called legal aid several times, and they told me they do not do this sort of case. They told me straight out. I spoke to a lawyer. He said, we don't do this kind of case. Can you refer me to somebody that does? No, I can't. Flick.
Right, because I thought everybody would have an attorney. The children, everybody could be appointed an attorney.
They have a law guardian. That's what
Well, actually, that's not true. I actually know of a situation currently going on here in Arizona, and
no, they won't. They won't.
But not everybody got one. Not everybody.
They won't appoint me an attorney.
No, you're right. I mean, that's happening right now, and this person is having to pay for it.
They won't appoint me an attorney. I begged them in the beginning.
Oh, an emergency custody and attorney. Yeah.
And my son wouldn't sign them over to me in the beginning because he was still with the girlfriend, and he's not with the girlfriend now. And I told him, I said, either you start defending me and speaking up for me that you know that I'm good for those kids because you can't do it right now, or they're going to New Jersey. And I want to wring his neck. I don't even know where he is right now. But I overheard a lawyer telling that the man that wants the custody that if my son objected to them going to New Jersey, that there's no way that the judge would agree to them going. But she sat right there and agreed to them going. And he objected. And he wasn't in court.
The situation is you were never given custody, actually.
Right.
Okay, so that's where
it's a temporary safety provider. My son still had custody.
Right. And so they're always going to go if they think that it's best, or I don't know that I can go there, because surely they didn't think giving Serenity to her father in a home he was squatting in was best for her. But they did it. So they tend to go with the parents if they can. But this is what we hear. I don't know that I believe that either, because sometimes they absolutely don't go there. It's just whatever the hell they feel like doing that day. I don't really know.
Right.
I'm not sure that I believe there's anything. I do know that they are way too attached to reunification. And if you ask me, that is because then it takes that off their hands. They're done now. Child's back with the mom and dad, reunification, everything's all great. Look at Tara Jackson. She was taken out of the home 4 times. They never did a single follow-up, only until they had to come back and take them out, until she's finally found hung in the basement with her throat slit. This is what happens. This is shit that happens.
So I can apply for emergency custody, even though they're in state custody? That's what Summer's saying. Where's Summer saying? Because I would have applied for.
Yeah, she's been through this it's been huge. It's been a big thing. Yes.
Yes, I believe her. Right, I get that. They dragged me by my leash the last couple of months thinking that I was getting somewhere, and then they slammed it to me on the 15th. By saying, what they said, which is all a lie. It's all a lie. It's all untruths they're going by. I understand that. I know you do. I'm not saying you don't. I'm emotional. I'm sorry. It's just I never thought, and you know what really breaks my heart? When we were leaving for that interview on July 1st, I looked at my grandson dead in the face and I said, Cody, you don't have to worry. Nana's got you. And then they took them. And it wrecked me. It wrecked me. But anyway.
Oh my God, I haven't got it.
So I'll try that. I'll try the custody thing, the emergency custody thing, but I have to get a lawyer first.
But you know what? I would call all these places. Just say, you know what? Just tell me where to go. I need help.
Right, right.
And
Well,
if,
I did.
if anybody cares about these kids, you know what? I realize you don't. CPS has made it fucking clear they don't care about kids.
Absolutely.
But you need to.
I know the guy won't hurt them. Well, I don't know the guy won't hurt them. I don't know the guy. But he doesn't look like the type that would hurt them. But they should be with their family.
Right.
And families, they're supposed to go to family first. They're not supposed to go to strangers first.
They're not supposed to go where, I don't care. I don't know. I know everybody's probably tired of hearing my story, but I will tell you again. My mom died when I was 12, and she didn't have a lot of money. She worked very hard. We were not lacking for anything, but we, didn't have a lot of, we didn't have money. We didn't have a lot of money. But when she died, I went and lived somewhere where there was a lot of money. And let me tell you something. I wanted to go home, back where there was no heat, where there was no nothing. I wanted to go home, where I was familiar, where I felt comfortable. I don't give a shit about things.
Right. And that's how I raised
It's not
those
about
kids.
things. No, I understand exactly what you're saying.
All right. Well,
I gotta say, Beagle's mom, I'm not getting emails. Did you send it to Jackie Snotty at Gmail? But yes, and we will be here to help you. We will be here.
thank you so much. I appreciate you letting me get up here and babble.
No, absolutely, anytime. And you know what? I will look around here and see if somebody knows what kind of thing can happen. What resources you can utilize, because there's got to be somewhere that do a pro bono on this. There has to be something. Wait, what is? Yeah, no, I know she does, Summer. I know.
Right. I have everything written down. I have pictures. And I have everything written down as it happened.
They don't have, no, that's what I'm saying, Jerry. I think if you call like a women's shelter or places like this, maybe somebody there at least knows just a word to get started.
Right, because legal aid won't touch it. They won't touch it. I've tried. And I've done all this. I've canvassed all these places. I've called these places, but I will keep calling them.
I just don't know, but I know I'll call around here and see. Keep in touch with me. I'll call around here and ask, where does a person go for this?
Right.
Because our children are number one. Their health and safety is number one. And they can't defend themselves. That's the whole thing. They get no say. They get to just be jostled around and whatever happens to them. And that's not okay.
I asked for both a public defender and I asked for legal aid, and I got turned down both times.
Lana worked as a nurse in several.
Yes, the university. Yes.
Yeah.
There is.
Oh,
Great
no.
girl. Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to talk to the right person,
Right. Well, I'm
I
going to keep fighting because I was ready to give up like 3 days ago, but
no, don't give up ever.
I don't ever want to, but you know what? It gets so I don't know.
No, it does. No, I completely agree with that.
I start thinking, oh, they'll be better off there. They'll have more things there. they weren't brought up on things. They were brought up on love. They were brought up on family, togetherness. And they're going to turn into materialistic like the bio mother was. You know, and
I'm here to tell you, I am here to tell you, I lived that, and believe me,
I had no problem getting
all I wanted to do was go home where I was familiar. All of a sudden I had a pool, I had dirt bikes, I had all these things. You know what? I wanted to go back to my house where there was no heat, no cooling.
Right.
I wanted to go home. There's a sense of being at home, of comfort.
The state already has custody of them. They've had custody of them since July 1st.
See, that's really the problem, though, is that she actually never did have custody.
Right.
Not
And the
legally.
state got it July 1st. So they got custody of them already. I don't think I can petition for custody of them against the state.
Okay, but look at, you know what? Like Top Hat said, the squeaky wheel.
Right, right.
Yep.
And
That's
I think the 15th, they just want me to give up. And,
well, that's exactly what
me,
they want.
They had me for a couple of days, but my heart is you know, my heart is more into it. But I thank you, and thank you guys for all your suggestions, and I will take them up.
And keep in touch with me. I'm going to call around here and see what I can come up with. And
well, I had thought I was subscribed to you, but it wasn't. But it might be because this is a different Yahoo account, I think, from the first one that I did subscribe to you on.
Oh,
because
yeah, I don't have a Yahoo account at all.
I have to go through Safari because I'm on my iPad.
Oh.
And it goes on my other account. That's why there's a different name there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, okay.
It's good to have the different name because they can't say, oh, well, I heard her say this, this, and this, right? You know, I'm always watching over my shoulder because they're sneaky.
Right. See, that's my problem. I never am. I just always think, you know,
it's totally
everything's good, but it's not necessarily. That doesn't make it so.
Right. But thank you, and I hope everybody has a Merry Christmas.
You too. You have one, and keep your head up. Stay strong. You're right, and so stay strong.
I will, and I'll pop in more now that I got you on my thing here.
Please do.
Will come up. Thank you so much.
Of course, of course. Have a Merry Christmas and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly right. And they do need to understand that just because somebody has money doesn't make that a better place for somebody. It doesn't. That kind of shit really pisses me off. Okay, did you guys see what Beagle's mom was saying? I'm not trying to be rude, but I need to know what the hell. Did you see that, Mr. Snotty?
What's that like?
What Beagle's mom was saying. She said cops are at fraternity in Idaho. She said she sent me a video, but I don't have it.
I do see it. So she said. You come on panel.
I think she's gone. I didn't get it.
All right, let me see what I can find.
I'm looking. Does anybody else see this? Oh.
I don't see anything here.
Yep, Mars House. You know what? You have to just be the loudest. Like Top Hat said, just don't quit screaming. Those grandbabies are worth everything.
Well, thank you, Beagle Mom.
Oh, she's back on?
She said she's going to resend it.
Jackie Snotty at Gmail. Yeah, summer has summer is been all over this kind of thing. She's lived it, and she doesn't come from a bad place whatsoever, not in any way. But she's a very matter of fact, get shit done. Okay, I'm gonna look. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna share this, guys.
Feet. Turn left onto Blake Avenue. Take the next left onto Blake Avenue, then turn left onto Nez Perce Drive.
Oh wow, look. Shut up.
Is that a Yugo?
Those are all cops. Cop cars.
Take the next left onto Nez Perce Drive.
Isn't that right? What we just saw? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I assume he's circling back by. Oh my gosh. Okay. Look at this right here. Let me get rid of this. Look at all this. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a video from JLR. Well, his name is I'm all freaked out now. I can't even think. Jonathan. How come I can't think of his name? Oh my God, I can't believe this. It's Jonathan Lee Riches. Thank you. I'm like, oh my God, I know it. I just feel like it's not coming out. Wow. He's been there for like a week now, I think. Oh my gosh. This makes me feel so weird, like something's going to happen. Thank you, Mars House. I can't believe I could not spit it out. Yeah, Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. That's whose video we just played. Oh my Atlanta, I feel like I want to go crazy. Because that's an awful lot of them there. This is not something that you can say that somebody, you know, it, Right. I feel goosebumpy almost, like my heart is pounding. There wouldn't be that many cops there. And it's not local police. I know, Beagle Mom. Thank you so much, because I'm like, yes, me too. Like, I feel like I don't want to go to bed at all. It wasn't like I was planning to go to bed now, but I don't. Wow. Oh my goodness. You know, I've heard a lot of people say things about how this is getting too much attention and stuff. Well, everything needs attention. Everybody needs to be very much aware, and everybody knows how I feel about CPS fucking kids over all the damn time. I'm sick and tired of that for sure. But this is a crazy thing. This literally is like we're watching a damn. This is a horror film. This is. I'm sorry, but it does need attention. It needs to be solved. Right? I get that's the police are at the. No, I do too. That's what I'm saying. It's not like you can try to act like you made that up. You know, it's not like, oh, you hear this scream somewhere. No, I don't. No, I agree 100%, Top Hats, but this is not something, you know, so many times when things come out, we go all hog wild, and you know, everybody. I never bought that "Stop, Leave Me Alone." I actually didn't. I never bought that. It sounded weird to me from the get-go. But I don't see how anybody can claim that that did not just happen. No, it does, son. It does. It feels like something that just is spooky as shit. It's scary. You know, as much as I despise these mothers, Leilani, Simon, you know, all these, Casey Anthony, I am not for a second afraid of those people. Not one bit. In fact, I would love for someone to hand them over to me and let me take care of them. I am not afraid of them. They attack children. They attack people who can't defend themselves. This shit right here, what's happened here scares me. Makes me scared. Right. That's what I'm saying, Beagle's Mom, too. Sometimes the clickbait stuff is a little much or whatever, but it's not. I don't think he's not making shit up. I don't believe he's fabricating. He couldn't fabricate that? I mean, I guess he could, but he'd have to have a whole damn production team and all kind. I mean, wow. Just read a news report that said students will see enhanced law enforcement patrol on their campus, more security personnel, continue highlighting police presence. But yeah, no, this is not. Wow, I need to. But we have not seen, I don't think we've seen that many police at that house. I mean, wow. It's weird though, there was no lights on, but still, I don't care. How do you have that many cops there? I feel so weird. It's not like they've been very good about, I read the updates every single day, but there's nothing. It's the same exact thing pretty much every single day. Oh, let me see if there's something on there right now. Let me see. No. 12/20 was the last time they've updated that. Oh my God. Summer. No way. Right. That's, um, I know. I'm like, don't say that. Don't even. Oh my God. Right. Okay, there you go. But like I said, I've never seen that many, that kind of police presence at the house where it happened. Right. No, I've not seen it at all. Scanner, top hats. I'm going to get a scanner, but let's pretend I would know how to use the damn thing. Yeah, do that. Top hats, please. Right. I was looking stuff up when it's in, see, I'm going crazy right now. It's LA. Let me see. I know I can't pronounce it right. LATAH. Yeah. Broadcastify or something like that. Oh, wow. I have wanted a scanner since I was a child. It is. He goes, Mom, oh my gosh. Oh, you know what is so crazy? Like they have to find this person. They have to. I mean, because this is so horrific. It's just crazy. Like this person is fearless. Okay, all the people, like I said, these children being attacked. These are not scary people. They're cowards. This person is fearless. No IPN instance available. That's what broadcast. Oh, that's what he said. That's the one I was trying. Well, I've said it myself already. Obviously, I know nothing. Everything, absolutely everything here is my opinion, and my opinion doesn't mean dick. That's just a fact. But person with motive, to me, motive means and opportunity is Jack D. Right, which I could actually understand that because if they're trying to, they don't want anyone to know. That's what Top Hats just tried, he said. Well, see, they don't have lights on or anything, so Mars, how you agree with me about Jack D? Is that what you're saying? Right, that actually says a whole lot. I can, for me, I cannot get my head around a serial killer. That this just is not a serial killer is a whole lot like a parent hurting a child that can't defend themselves. They don't put themselves at that kind of risk. I don't believe that. This is somebody who had motive. This was geared from motive. And Ethan and Xana were not targets. They got in the way. Right. This is way too personal. Way too personal. I don't believe that. Right. Right, son. Yep. Exactly right. I can't go to bed. I mean, I feel I got to stay on this. Yeah, I've never thought serial killer ever. First of all, it's a cul-de-sac. They are not, serial killers, like I said, they do what when parents attack a child or a man attacks a wife that can't fight back. These are cowards. And serial killers go for somebody much easier. They're not going to, there had to be an easy way out of there. It's not a through street. And But see, the reason I think because JLR is just cruising around there. There was nothing for Brian Enton to go over there. You can't deny you see the cars. Yeah. And that's why they're not telling the families, because it's so close that families will let too much out. But then again, why are they at that fraternity? Yeah. That's what I think. Okay, how bad is it that I want to watch it again? In fact, wow. Okay, so if it's older footage, how is it that you are when did they have those many cops there? Like, that would be what I would want to ask. I mean, this isn't a regular occurrence, I don't think. This has me all giddy. Not giddy, that's the wrong word, but oh, there's private messaging. Shit. Okay, I'm sorry, Mars House, because I just now noticed I had private messages I never noticed. I'm sorry. Not at all. I would love it. Let me see. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, did you see this? I'll play it again. Oh my God, it's crazy. Let me see. Look at this. Hold on. See all the cop cars at the fraternity. Hello?
Hey,
Hey,
can you hear me okay?
yes.
So, yeah,
Right?
where exactly is this footage at?
Well, it's in, okay, okay, if I turn the sound back on, okay, let's start from the beginning, okay? Because the sound, it has the,
Turn left onto Blake Avenue.
there was a cop car on the right there.
I think to the left there was where the building.
Next left onto Blake Avenue, then turn left onto Nez Perce Drive.
See, immediately it's state patrol on both sides of the road. Oh my gosh.
Take the next left onto Nez Perce Drive.
Can we try to
I'm watching.
map this?
Yeah, do that. Did you hear that? Okay, we can hear the streets again. Wait, I'm watching live footage that supposedly use that footage and conversation to check the source of older footage. I just think that's weird because, okay, so you're still checking that out, Top Hats. Okay. It just seems really weird to me to think at what point were there ever that many police officers there when I never saw that many police officers at the damn house where the stabbings happened. I'm not saying there weren't that many, but I mean, as far as like I've never seen footage of that many cops at that house. It's
And I think it's at
Jerry.
the sorority, right?
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that Jonathan would hold on to footage. Right. I don't.
Well, it has been pretty slow lately, so
Yeah, but he will go around and just do shit. But I mean, he's been all over looking for that car, and um, but he can't set up vehicles on a street like that. Yeah, it says. Let me see.
well, how far away is the sorority from them?
Oh, like minutes walking.
Right, everything's right on top of each other, so that doesn't necessarily mean that they're there for the sorority.
It could be, well, yeah, because they're taking up an entire block, so I guess it could be a lot of things. But the sorority is kind of about a block long. I don't know. Okay, so you want we need to write down what the address is that they're saying, the streets are saying. Is that what you want me to do?
Well, if we can just get a good idea of where the video is being taken at in relation to everything else, maybe we can get a better idea of, you know what I mean, of what's going on there.
Right. That's what I would assume Top Hats. I mean, do you agree with me? Whatever you think about somebody, I just don't know how you would make this up. But then, I mean, I'm not, I don't know. I know for sure the first time I heard stop, leave me alone, I didn't believe it. I didn't buy that. I never bought that. Top Hats, you were the same. We both, I was like, I'm not even going to play that. It's stupid. I don't buy it at all. And I think sometimes he goes a little too far on things. Sometimes I think he's just really, really over anxious. I don't, he might even embellish a little bit or try to make something seem bigger than it is, but I don't think he lies. That's not the impression. I don't get that impression myself. Wait, what? Justin said 200 feet from the Idaho. Right, Morris Hot, right.
Which Jack's house is right in that area too, so it's possible that they could even be searching there.
So
It's all
Justin
within
said
in that area.
200 feet from Idaho 4 house. Oh, Justin's got this on too? Where the police are, I guess, Jerry. I don't know. Yeah, I think, what I think about him is that he's very anxious. He wants to get the shit. He wants to get it. There's no doubt. And he spends an awful lot of time researching shit, doing, he was going all through Craigslist and shit, looking for this vehicle. I think his intentions are good. He gets very excited. Yesterday, okay, so you're saying 200 feet from.
Right,
okay,
from the house.
Right, okay. I'm like, well, if this was yesterday, then hell, mother F. Okay, I misunderstood. Sorry, Mr. Borga. I'm like, oh shit, that's bull crap.
Which, like I'm saying, if it's 200 feet from their house, it's 250 feet from Jack's house, so it's
Okay,
all
but
within that same area.
But that's as the crow flies. 200 feet.
Right, but it's all on top of each other. You know what I mean? If you look at the.
But if you're gonna drive to each other, then there's like a walk path, some steps and stuff, and a walk path. I think it's more.
Well, there might be more cop. Well, there might be more cop cars up further too.
How do we find like a Google Earth that's
We'll just go to Google Earth and put in the address, and we can get a.
Yeah, but it might be from 3 months ago. I mean, I don't mean Google. I mean like a place where News Nation just interviewed the police chief 10 hours ago. Funny, the police chief said he couldn't say anything about. No, he never can. And in all honesty, he shouldn't. I mean, that's a fact. Yeah, how do we look live at places? I mean, we can look live where our property is. It's off the grid up north. On the highway, anyway. this town, I'm not buying that. Not every damn thing everybody does is not on video. It is. I know it is.
Well, they might have some of that stuff shut down in that area right now because of this. I know that on I think it's Google Maps and stuff like that. They have even the house blurred out now, stuff like that. So
Mm-hmm.
they
Really?
might have a lot of that stuff shut down in that area right now. Yeah.
This just has me wound up. Okay, that was 45 minutes ago he did this. This was probably old. There's nothing going on there right now or today or people would have went live about it. No, I agree. But I don't think they're going to tell anyone either.
Yeah, it's very possible. I think that it is going on right now. Like I said, if they are maybe making an arrest or a search warrant that's very crucial to making an arrest, that they would just come in quickly and quietly,
Right. They're
not
not
raise a
making a
whole
big
lot.
stink. Right. They're not making a stink about it, clearly. And those cars they don't have lights on them. You know, a light bar and shit. Yeah, but I would think somebody's would be down there by now.
Do you know if Miss Fig is on right now?
What's that?
Do you know if Mrs. Fig is on right now?
I don't know. Are you here, Fig?
Exactly, Top Hat. I think someone might be squealing here soon if they haven't already. It's very tight knit. There's a lot going on. Someone knows something, and someone has to start talking soon.
She's here. Yeah, okay. JLR would have just stayed live.
Hey, Fig, can you try to pull up a map and come on panel two so we can maybe uh, put this all together with the video?
It says, let me see. An hour ago. Oh, okay. Let me look and see. Okay, I don't see any other channels. I do feel like he would stay live. I just don't think that for a second.
Well, and there's nothing in that video that's going to show us time or date or anything like that, even in some of the clues from the video that might help anything, huh?
I'm just saying, when did he, at what point did he run across this?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Are there any clues in that video as it goes along, something showing on there that might clue us in? But I don't think so, huh?
Let's play it again. I mean, I really think that he would know that it would not pan out well if he's making it up.
Can you bring the video back to the beginning?
Yeah, I'm going to.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Blake Avenue.
See, that looks like a cop car on the right.
the
And he's
next
gonna be
left
turning
onto
left
Blake
on Blake
Avenue, then turn left onto Nez Perce Drive.
What did you say? Dang it.
Left onto Blake Avenue, then turn left onto Nez Perce Drive.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we don't have real time on uh, Google Earth or Google Maps.
Well,
It's all photos from
Take the next left onto
before.
Nez Perce Drive. Continue for 1.5 miles.
I'm right. You gotta look and see it different.
Do you see all those trucks and stuff there too? That all those black trucks and SUVs.
You see the one on the right though, son? It looks like a
In 800
But there might
feet,
be
turn
some
left onto
FBI
Blake
or
Avenue.
something there as well.
look to the right there. It looks like an SUV, a cop car though, right there.
Yeah, right there. Towards the end of the video, though, before I saw a lot of black trucks and SUVs, though, that could be FBI.
Take the next left onto Blake Avenue, then turn left onto Nez Perce Drive.
Lake Avenue.
Take the next left onto Nez Perce Drive. Continue for 1.5 miles.
Oh yeah, look, there's more right here. Oh, I thought to the right I saw one. Look right here. Hold on. When he first turns there, I feel like you can see one to the right. Or right here. Look, right there. That looks like a cop vehicle right there. You see that? Right there. Yep, there's more right there. Yep, there's
But we don't have any confirmation on when that video was recorded, right?
right, because it looks like a lot of cops.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about Gray Hughes, right, Jerry?
Yeah, I don't know. I I don't know if that's from tonight. I think there would be a whole lot more found online. I was just searching right now too. I think there'd be a whole lot more if that was from tonight. Good night, Summer.
Oh, sorry. Good night, Summer. Thank you for everything. If we don't see you tomorrow night, which I hope we do, I hope you have a Merry Christmas. No, because actually, if you guys think about it, him leading up to him turning down that street, I saw a SUV on the right. And then when he first turns that, when he makes that curve, head on, you can see one, and then down the way, you see more.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that's police taking extra precautions because that's a lot in one concentrated area right there. I feel like it'd be a little bit more spread out if it was something like them taking precautions over the holidays and everything going on. Uh, That seems to me, if it was tonight, then that is executing some sort of a search warrant where they don't want a lot of attention. They're not going to have the lights on. They're not going to come screaming in there. Uh, that feels more
Right.
to me like they might have something going on and they need to get in there and quickly without a lot of attention to themselves. Obviously, a lot of cop cars on the road is a lot, but just obviously coming in there without lights on and all that seems to me that they want to get to something quickly and do a thorough search without, sounding the alarm.
Right. I think that, sorry, 1 second. Okay. I got Christmas shenanigans on my phone here. Sorry. Yeah, I could see them trying to really keep this very low key because first they're really fed up. And honestly, I can't imagine that um the JLR would try to fake something. He knows that that's not going to end well.
There's no other description on that video besides saying where, the sorority house. Was there any other description or information on that video?
I don't know. You want me to send it to you? How can I send it to you?
Can you You can
Okay.
email me it or text it to me.
Okay. Well, I'll show you.
Right, when you bring up the video, what's the description? Just saying that it was near the sorority house, right?
It
Or
says 9I. Okay, hold on. I'm going to share this. Hold on. See right here? Nine Idaho State Trooper vehicles parked by Sigma Chi, Moscow, Idaho.
Yeah, what are the comments on this?
I was going to say, yeah, let's look at the comments. Can you see all this?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know about, maybe this is just this is a standard comment that he puts at the top of all of his stuff, right? Because this doesn't seem to have anything to do with that. Weren't they parked there the other day? Okay, well, somebody seems to think they were parked there the other day. Okay, well, everybody seems to think that they saw this. Okay. Seriously? Oh, shit.
Yeah, Brazel might be right. This might be complete clickbait.
Son of a bitch. But all those, I saw a lot of things saying, wasn't this from the other day? Right? Last week, the other day. Well, I'm going to be
Yeah.
a little, okay, if that's the case, I'm not ever watching again because son of a damn bitch. I'm all wound up right now. Wow, kiss my ass. 6 days ago.
Yeah. Like you said, it's been slow the last couple days, so
All right, well, that doesn't
maybe
mean that you can
something with
just
him.
start making shit up.
Well, it is the online world.
Okay, but if you just posted it an hour ago, then what the hell?
Well, maybe he just found it, or was sent an hour ago to him. So
I don't know. This whole finger thing has me annoyed right now, just seeing all these fingers.
Jerry.
All right, I'm not doing that again. Somebody can just kiss my ass. I'm such a little bitch. You know, you're up. It's exactly right. Stop. I feel like an idiot right now.
Like I said, I think it's because it was so slow.
6 days. See, everybody's saying 6 days ago. Son of a bitch. You know what? No, not clicking on another damn thing. Well, hell. A Christmas party. Yeah, you know, I'm just annoyed right now. Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you. I was wondering. Oh, oh, you're right. Last weekend was graduation. Well, son of a damn bitch. Now I look like an idiot.
It's fabulous.
No, thank you so much, son. Thanks for coming on and playing that little game with me. I guess it shows how much I want that to happen. Something to happen. Give the snotty boy a kiss for me. I love Jerry's reaction. Such a little bitch. Hey, stop it. Stop. Oh my God.
Louise.
Yep, I'm not falling for it ever again. I am too. That's just so funny. That's exactly the way I think. Damn it. I got myself way too excited about that shit. Good God. Oh boy. Right, top. Like I said, I never ever thought for 1 second that anybody said, stop, leave me alone. I didn't. Oh wait, I have Christmas cookies to bake and gingerbread house to put together. The kids tomorrow. Tomorrow night, you guys drink. Thank you so much, Frazzled. Have a good night. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we need to check it out. I couldn't imagine doing that. Thank you, Frazzle. We will be very, very careful. My goodness. I shouldn't be laughing because I am annoyed as shit, but ah. All right. Thank you, son. Thanks for everything. Give all the babies a kiss for me. I'll see you tomorrow night then. Love you. How rotten to post that. Like, it just happened. No, it's not your fault. You know what? I thought it was awesome. I was like totally excited about it. Yep. Should have known better. Love. Oh my gosh. Thank God for Jerry, who just made me laugh because probably be a lot more irritated. I love Frazzled's Christmas party too. That's hilarious. Little bitch. I love that. Oh my God. No, you're right. You're right. And I hate to and particularly with this case, there has just been so much nonsense that I really I've been really good about not falling for it. That seemed really damn real to me. Right? Oh shit. And what is to be said about the fact that I wanted it to be real and not there necessarily. I didn't want that. I just want something to happen there really, really bad. Because that person has to be caught. That's a scary person. Like I said, I'm not for one damn second afraid of Top Mom or Leilani. Whoever did that, I'm afraid of. Oh, yes. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw that. And that is really great. It is, Top Hat. My problem with this is that I don't think it's I don't think it's a case of somebody seeing her. Now, we can be wrong. Again, you know what? Every time I have to go back to it, every single time, I always have to say, think about Elizabeth Smart. Think about what was the one girl that was seen at a 7-Eleven. He had killed her brother. Oh my God, what are their names? Remember, he saw him on the highway. They were in their pool, and he went back. It's right on the tip of my tongue. She was saved. He had killed her brother already. Shasta. That's her name, Shasta. Can't think of her last name right now. She was saved. Elizabeth Smart was saved. It does happen, I know. But it's the fact of how weird these parents have been, this mom and stuff. That tells me there's nothing good out of this. No, you're right. We do. No, you're right. We do have to. You're absolutely right. I just There's just so much weirdness. Absolutely. Like I said, it's happened before. I mean, none of the cases. Look, JC Dugar, look at that. They had all but tried and convicted her stepfather. 18 years later, she's found. All the ones in Ohio with that psycho that went and got him cheeseburgers every day or whatever he did. No, it's true. It's very true. I definitely do hope. I mean, God knows I would love for her to be okay. More than anything, I would. Yeah. I'm thankful right this very minute that Jerry made me laugh so hard because otherwise I would be damn pissed. That's what's really, and absolutely, top. I want more than anything for her to be okay. I do. If you hadn't called him a little bitch, I don't even know. Because that is a perfect verbiage on that. I will say. Oh my Lanta, what the hell? Yeah, I'm not going to either. Mm-mm. Nope, 100%, no way. Wonder what Mr. Pork is thinking right now that we're all just crazy. Oh shit. I do like to laugh, but I do like shit to be solved also. A lot. Oh god. That's so close to, I am constantly calling men that I know in my personal life just absolutely act like vaginas. I'm like, can't even. And I gotta say, I don't know a bigger vagina at this point right now. Oh, I have not heard of anything there. And I've been trying, I did talk to just yesterday. I talked to the family friend of Levi Smith. Yeah, I'm loving that one way too much. As you can tell. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happened there. We know that JLR interviewed the guy in a hot tub or something, the one guy. I don't know. I have not heard of anything. And I also, like I said, in Levi Smith, I tried really hard yesterday to find out if we have autopsy results. The problem is the groups for Levi Smith have now started a big drama, hateful against one another situation where I can't even, I can't even really be part of it. I can't handle it. But I did reach out to the family friend yesterday. She said there are no new updates, and I know that she has been the attack from people in the place, in that group. She said she's not doing well, but nothing new has happened. No autopsy results. No autopsy results for Kiara Jackson. I haven't seen anything. I sure as hell hope so too. And they had, some of those degenerates they had in and out of their house, I believe. If you just even listen to that stupid interview with that guy in the hot tub or wherever the fuck he was at, I don't even know. He was like, oh, well, she would get mad about people drinking, but then she wasn't mad about him drinking. It's a bunch of nonsense. It's a bunch of bullshit. There are some weirdos. They're super weird. I still very much question them taking that trip to Texas, supposedly to rescue a dog from a breeder. You guys remember that? I don't feel like that was a good thing. Yeah, I know, but I had never heard they weren't going to dig, they were going to do something else. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I mean, I never heard anything about it. Good night, Top Hats. Thank you so much for everything. Sorry to get you all wound up with myself. And I'm going to be praying for you all, for sure. If we don't see you again before Christmas, Merry Christmas, and I hope everything works out best as it can. Thank you for everything. That's exactly right. You're absolutely right, Top Hats. Thank you for that. 100%. Yep. Got to do it every day. And I'm praying for your family. I am. He's a good guy. He's a really good guy. Huh. That's so sweet. You most definitely will not regret that. That's for sure. Yeah, I think they had a bunch of weird shit going on at their house. Because I don't even know if that was a real taxi company. I think they just spawn off of some other actual taxi company and acted like, I think they just did it. Just drove people places. But I don't buy that story about driving to Texas that time. There was something weird about that, and that was right after that happened. So I have a bad feeling about where Michael Vaughn ended up, personally. I don't think that the police would have done all that they did without some serious evidence. And for them to charge her with that, that's a charge they had to have some kind of evidence of. And I don't buy their story about going to Texas for that dog. Right? See, everything about, there's something very, very wrong with all that. It's, what the hell? No, none of it makes any sense. And they're weirdos. They have so many weird people staying with them. Why? Why? And the fact is, there is a taxi company called Faith Taxi, but it's not theirs. They just kind of grabbed a hold of it. I don't think they had a real company. They just drove people places. And I think it was just a very weird thing. They did a lot of weird shit. Yeah, they did probably get stuck in the mud, but not, why would they have? And in that whole situation, where was the dog? They never showed a picture, or for her to go through all that, talk about how she drove the whole way and blah, 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 and to never say, okay, here's said rescue. But what? No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't like all those stories. And, you know, Justin found all that. What was the other guy's name? Now, the people the police have mentioned is a hot tub guy and that Adrian guy. But remember the other guy that Justin found that was living there also? I can't think of his name right now, but he literally has a social media profile about how he's not attracted to anybody over the age of 10 or some shit. Like, straight the hell up says it. There's some really effed up shit that was going on in that house. And I just do not believe that there's any way they could actually charge her with not reporting a death if they did not have some very sufficient evidence. That doesn't make any sense. They're just some weird, twisted ass people, if you ask me. She just, you know, I don't know who brought these people to their house, these wayward, homeless, whatever. But I think she wanted their attention. I think she wanted the Mel's attention. Well, I can't imagine that because I just don't understand what that trip is really about. It doesn't add up. for all of her talking about it, she never showed the animal that she drove straight through down there all by herself, got stuck in the mud. All this stuff happened, but where's the animal? I mean, to me, that's just weird. And you know what? Maybe they didn't even go to Texas. I think they feel like they had to have had enough evidence to dig that yard up. And it appeared that the dogs did hit on something there. And the police have even stated that they believe he was there at one time. And then I don't know. I don't know. I mean, they did really, really weird shit. I mean, I can't imagine doing that, but I wouldn't have any part of any of it. And what the hell did they go to Texas or wherever for? None of it makes any sense. They never had any money. And they like taking these long drives. And you know what? They lived in Las Vegas at one time. You know, they've been doing weird shit. I don't know. Sadly, the fact is that he's not alive. And I don't know what all people had to do with it, but those two did have something to do with it. They did. They had to. The police would not they would not be allowed to keep them in jail like this. These people are just so disgusting. I can't. Right? And not only that, Jerry, it's no conviction of, not even any arrest yes, no arrest in Summers. You know, I continue to say that Summer saved her brothers and Quentin saved his siblings. Kiara saved her siblings. But, that just can't keep happening. It's not, a 20-month-old cannot be who saves his siblings. They can't be this way. Right? Can you imagine? Such a beautiful girl. Right, because by all appearances, it appears they're going to. I feel like they're going to get by with it. And the one thing I can say about Quentin, I mean, at least his mother has been indicted already. And I will be in Savannah for that trial, 100%. I'm going to be right there every single day for it. No way around it. High Lake area, I haven't seen you. Yep, Yep, shit's gonna happen. No, there is an ultimate judge, and you're gonna have to pay for that at some point. But we all want to see the justice. We all need to see Dawn and Candace in handcuffs. To me, I need to see that for me. But who the hell am I? Yep. Well, I think that Grandma got out today. She was supposed to get out today. And I do believe she will go back in. I do. What I think is going to happen is once they actually have a conviction for Leilani, then that opens the door to what Grandma did. That's what I believe. I feel like she probably got let out at midnight last night and they kept it on the DL because I haven't seen anything. No, we have to get justice for, this is what I've been saying for a while now. As a society, as a country, as who we are, we handled O.J. Simpson not going to prison. We handled Casey Anthony not going to prison. We're not going to keep handling it. We're not. And this is the deal with Summer and Candace. That's not going to fly. But, clearly it has been. I think it has been turned over to TBI. I hope that's the case. That's what I've heard. But we can't keep tolerating that bullshit. Not when it comes to babies. No, it's not okay. Same with this damn weirdo from Moldova. Yeah, it was supposed to be today. So I feel like she probably got out last night at midnight. Probably should go check out Cher's channel and see what. I just really hate going to Cher's channel. It irritates me. I always end up having to see some makeout session with her and her whatever he is. Yep. A lot of crooked bullshit going on, but we cannot, not when it comes to these kids, I can't tolerate it. And I'm sick and tired of CPS with their shit. Way too much involvement with CPS not doing what they need to do. I don't know how many of you were here. God, there's something in my eye. On Monday, when we talked about Kiara Jackson, everybody was bawling. Everybody. That's a right. Right. We struggle with these things, and it's like I can't. It's too hard to say, okay, they're going to get there someday. It's not. They are so falling through the cracks. It kills me. I don't have an answer other than I would like to see where we could at least, I think it would be helpful if they would have like, maybe people could volunteer to do home checks. I know I would definitely volunteer to do that. And in many cases, what we could find is that this is my opinion. I think there are times when, that they might want to take children out of a home because say a single mother or maybe not, whatever. They're struggling financially and they just need a hand up. Because I do believe that children with their mother is 100% the best case, if that's the best case, if it is. But I know a lot of times there are mothers that they just need, like I've said, many times when I was a child and as an adult, even my kids have done this, where we find a family and we just help them, get the car payments caught up, get the rent paid up or caught up, get all the bills caught up. And because, just one little thing, it's like, great, I have a car now, but I'm getting evicted, or, not to support somebody, but to just get them up on their feet. I think that can happen a lot of times. But if they're being abused, then they need to be taken out. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what is so heartbreaking, because I'm like, okay, well, Summer saved her brothers, but what about her? It should not be that way. It should not be that way. To me, that is the least of what has to happen. For me, the only way I can even handle Quentin is if Billy Joe doesn't get those other kids. That cannot happen. The very bare minimum that has to happen is mom go to prison and those children be safe now. Because that would be unbelievably not okay. No, I totally agree. See, there could be I would love to go and check and say, okay, you know what? How many times have you? I remember I was 13 years old and I told my dad, I said, these kids get on the bus every day. They look they're well taken care of. Their hair is fixed. They just look great. And I said, but I heard that their mom lost her job and I'm afraid that, people are, the word is she's going to get evicted. So I told him for Christmas that year, I said, I don't want any presents. I want you to help this family. And he said, well, you're going to get presents, but we are going to help the family. So my dad got involved. And this woman was just having a hard time. So my dad did that. He went, he paid up all of her bills, helped her find a job, fixed her car. And so we started doing that every year. Got them all Christmas, did that. And that's the thing. If a food box, I'm not saying a food box doesn't help. I know it does. But Mr. Snotty and I have done this before, where we've gone and caught up the bills. It's like, okay, yeah, we paid the rent, we paid electric. But when the car goes, she can't go to work. So you get that. Some people really just need that. They just do. You got to look at all the situation and but see, to me, government doesn't help this shit. They don't help it. They cause more problems. If government was handling this, and why does CPS fail so much, so often? Too much bureaucracy, whatever the case is. It happens way too often. And I think they just want to look at Serenity. Okay, well, got that one off the books. Quit worrying about her. Because we handed her over to Dad that had no power, no water. It wasn't even his own damn place. Had the men that adopted her brother not loved their son so much that to help find his sister for him, today we would never even know that Serenity's been gone for years. We wouldn't know. Nobody did a follow-up. Nobody gave a damn dick. That shit can't be happening. I'm not saying they're all bad. I bet you a whole lot of them, their hands are tied. I bet that. But these are kids, and it's not okay because it happens all the time. Way too many times. And that's what I'm saying, Lake Erie. You know what? How many times is it where somebody's really just correcting their children? They're just correcting their kids. And they want to swoop in and take them away. Or, you know, somebody is just having a hard time and they could really use some help. I know one time, the first year Mr. Snotty and I were married, a girl that I worked with, she was 21 years old, diagnosed with breast cancer. Can you imagine? 21. By no means at that point in her life had she prepared herself financially or anything else for something like that. She had a young baby. And I will tell you, I loved it. We all got together. The whole company got together. We paid her rent. I said, she can't worry about groceries right now. She has cancer, for fuck's sake. How can she worry about anything else? And the company we worked for, we paid everything. We all got together. I couldn't stop. Every single day I went to lunch and got diapers and more gift cards. And this Mr. Snotty did finally tell me, you need to calm down a little bit. But that kind of shit happens to people. They didn't ask for it. They didn't do anything wrong. Just life happened. And why would a 21-year-old be prepared for that? So I'm just rambling on. I'm sorry, guys. So I'm going to end it. And thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Beagle Mom, for sharing that and getting me all excited. And thank you, Jerry, for making me laugh so damn hard over it. My God. It turned out to be a funny, funny thing for me. And I did not know that could happen. Oh, my God. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you guys so much for everything. You too. Everybody have a good evening. And tomorrow we're going to have Friday night fun. That was awesome. I'm not going to stop laughing for a little while over that. Thank you, Beagle Mom. Thank you, everybody, so, so much. really appreciate it. We're going to have Friday night fun with cocktails and conversation tomorrow night at the cabin. So I hope you can join us. And please hit the like button. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. It was a good time. Good night, everybody. If I don't see you beforehand, Merry Christmas.